Are you going? I won't. Tracy. Can you hear me?
Oh man, this is interesting.
I'm back on my phone now. I had to move my car really quickly, and I saw that I had to move it like in 60 seconds. And it's like, I gotta go. So I apologize for not picking up the call. All right. Where is my computer? Alrighty. Let's do.
But the reason I was gonna say it was ironic you were saying you were on the watch. I actually got uh, an Apple Watch yesterday,
Oh, cool.
and I was really trying to tie in. The whole thing was even syncing it or pairing it with the phone was difficult because you had to see the 6-digit number and whatnot. And it was really ironic how I found somebody to do that, but it was crazy. I mean, and it probably take me a minute to learn the gestures and whatnot, but
I gotta tell you,
again,
the watch is brilliant, man. It's amazing.
so we might have to get together just for the mere idea of me being able to access that because then it eliminates you on my phone a lot of time goes off and the messages come through the phone, so
Right.
they come through the watch.
Yeah, it's weird because yes, we should have to get together on that. I'm just trying to turn something off on my computer because.
Yeah, but I mean, again, I knew that with it before I had it, but now that I have it, again, it's just another kind of like foray into getting to understand this technology world and not seeing it because everybody I'm going to see they are looking and to be able to have an understanding of it. I mean, really, you gotta have to be just by understanding how something works.
It's yes, and it's watches are really. So I don't know which one you. So first of all, let me sign in as you. So I need your password, please.
Your capital M, the lowercase AG dash 377225.
Yeah, the watch. So I don't know which model you got, but like it pretty much has mirrored all of the apps that I've got on my phone. So like there's a thing you can like a little scroll wheel on this watch that you can.
Oh, that's what that wheel is at the top. So mine is on the left of the bar. See, there's a bar switch that's next to that. But on the left of mine, it's kind of like a wheel because it does do something when you turn it.
Oh yeah, no. When you turn it, what you're not experiencing is it rolls. It basically, depending on how you get your watch set up, it's like standard watch face with time and distance you walk, and it also shows like which direction is north and what the temperature is outside and how far you are with your exercise activities for that day and what.
Yeah, I know. I see all those things that are there. I know there's buttons you got to click on to turn it on.
Oh.
Quite a few of mine at home. But I still haven't gotten comfortable with the audio part of it.
Well, the audio part. So then there's the wheel. There's a wheel on for mine. It's on the top right. It's on the side, but it's on the top of the.
Do you wear it on your left hand?
Yes.
So is the wheel to the left?
No, it's to the right. Mm-hmm. To the right.
Oh, okay. Yes,
you may have your watch upside down.
Okay, tell me this then. Where's the when you have switches and buttons, you usually put those towards your body?
So describing the watch face, there's the watch rather. So there's the watch with its strap, and then for my watch on the right side, at the top of the right side is the little wheel, and right below that is kind of like a button that you can press, right? And that kind of takes you to a couple different pages, but basically takes you to a page where it'll show me if your Wi-Fi is on, if your airplane mode, what your battery state is, if you want to turn your flashlight on, if you want to, I don't know what this happy sad stuff is, but you can change the size of your type. You can do walkie-talkie, which means you and I can talk to each other on our watches like we were 8 years old.
Exactly. Yeah, I see all those little things they say you do. That's why I'm like, wow.
But that's on that's the button on the right side. On the left side, and this is the what's kind of cool is it's called I think they call it an action button. But you've got to assign it to a certain thing. Like I've got mine assigned. When I press it, it opens up all the different workout choices I've got. Do I want to walk or bike ride or swim or run outside or whatever? And then it will give me all these choices that I can then start my quote unquote workout. But you could just as easily go in and set the setting, not easily, but you could go in and set the setting to, I don't know, turn on the accessibility or turn on, a stopwatch.
That's all done in settings.
Well,
those are the things I would have to play with but my whole thing was I had to get paired to the phone first.
Yeah, of course.
And it was so crazy because yesterday I got a coach excited and I called the library and it was about time for them to close. I said, this morning, I really was actually going somewhere else and I heard the bus and I said, you know what, I'm going to take the bus to the T-Mobile store. And I got excited because I had to watch them go there. They should be able to do it, right? I bought it through T-Mobile anyway. So I get to the T-Mobile store and there was a guy crossing the street. I'm pretty courteous to talk to people and whatnot. So the guy walks to the T-Mobile store. We get there, it's closed.
Oh, man.
It's only 9:35. They're not going to open until 10 o'clock. So I asked him, was he aware of how to pair an Apple phone to the watch? And he said, yeah. And again, he got done in almost less than 5 minutes.
Yeah, well, that means you got the right guy, right? Because it could be a person that doesn't have any idea.
Now, the clear blue sky, I will come across somebody. That's really just how things work. Because the whole objective was to get it paired. I could mess with it and do all kinds of things with it once I know it's paired to the phone. And that was really the goal. And to be able to get that done, immediately once the campaign, after trying to, search out a few people yesterday, things didn't happen or what didn't,
So one of the things on this watch, right, that's kind of interesting is that scrolling wheel, right? So right now, when I don't touch my watch, I'm just looking at it. It actually has a little icon that shows me I'm connected to a phone call on the watch. It shows that my Apple device is connected to the phone. But when I scroll the wheel, and I got like 6 or 7 different things that are being displayed, all the time when you just look at the watch face. When I scroll that wheel, it'll show the time in the day. It'll show that I've been talking to Darnell Williams for 8 minutes and 10 seconds. It'll tell me there's a severe weather thing that's coming up. It'll tell me what credit cards are in my wallet. Tell me the temperature of today, highs and lows, and then it'll show where I am in my workout regime, like if I've stood enough or whatever.
How many steps or whatever you take.
No, it doesn't tell you steps there. No, steps are completely different animals. Very weird. It's not like a Fitbit. And then it'll show the top 10 photos that I like for whatever reason today. And it'll have, in this case, it always has pictures of my grannies in there. But then, if I keep scrolling hard enough, it'll show me a little music icon, a little guy running, and then 8 messages that I received, 8 text messages. And I can tap on those text messages, and it'll show the text messages. But then if I keep scrolling that wheel, and I have to, so you kind of keep going past, like over a hump, and it shows all these different settings that are in the watch, and there are a blank ton. I mean, unbelievable number of different things, icons that will take you to do different stuff, from maps to EKG or ECG and cycle training, look, camera, blood oxygen, blah, blah, blah. It goes on and on and on and on and on. And it's cool. And then if you don't want it to be scrolled to the list, you can tap on grid view, and it looks like it's just a watch, right? It's not the size of your phone, so it's got like 30 pages of like 10 items on it. It's a lot of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very capable device, but I probably use like 1% of it because it's like, man, I'm not going to do that. The other thing that you have to be careful of is you can set it so that it does not bother you at night, right? Like if you don't want to have a phone, you don't want your phone, your watch to be constantly buzzing with all your messages, you can set it to like sleeping mode or, do not disturb. And this is the cool part. You can set it so that people that you care to be able to get you can burn through that.
Yeah, actually, I've been doing that for years.
Well,
Because my phone is always going on from at 11 o'clock I'm out, and it goes on do not disturb until 6 a.m. But anybody, I think what I used to do was just have it be ICE in front of it in case of emergency.
Yeah.
And those people are able to come. And the phone will still ring even though that do not disturb is on.
Well, the thing is, I turn my phone off. I don't want my phone on at all. I don't want it on. So I kind of pay the price with that, so to speak. It's like I don't have that capability because I turned it off, and I'm okay with that because I don't want to have somebody, like.
You could miss important calls though too.
No. I gotta say, it's only, I hate to sound like negative, but the only important call I'm gonna miss at night is if somebody's in the hospital. That's it. Otherwise, it's not.
So you say you can find out in the morning that that's what's happening.
Well, I mean, we have a landline, believe it or not, too. So
okay.
If family,
anybody that knows you is significant.
Yes. If family needs to get a hold of us, they're gonna, if it's really urgent, they're gonna get in the car and drive over and get us. That would be like, pretty brute force. Anyhow, enough of that. So I'm glad you got the phone, and more importantly, I'm glad you got the hookup with some random guy that kept you connected, got you connected. That's great.
Oh yeah, I mean, and the thing is, if I was just sitting at home, trying to figure it out, it wouldn't have got figured out, right?
Right, exactly.
Like I said, I was on my way to 7-Eleven to get a cup of coffee, and the bus was going the other way, and that could really figure out being aware enough to make a quick decision to try the solution, but dig into, the world can't try to be just going slow. Yeah, I know this guy's not going to hang around for 30 minutes. I didn't want to hang around for 30 minutes.
Oh, yeah.
But then have the wherewithal to ask again. And there's why I think a lot of people don't reach out. Hey, this guy, I knew it was such a simple step. Just because you see, I was counting on this just do it, even if we didn't have a
Right, but you could, but because you're not signed, there's no way you're going to just be able to, touch a phone and guess which one is the right thing, right? Like, that's just.
Well, I can hear on my phone what to click on, but then what happens is they put that 6-digit code on the phone.
Right.
I mean, on the watch.
Oh, yeah.
And the person has to see it, and they only give about 30 seconds or whatever to do it.
No, it's fast, yeah.
It just says it's not carrying. So you're done, So what's wrong with me? Two people put it together like that, really. But again, once inch by inch is a sense for me, I'm always, it's not like I'm about to get the phone today. I mean, I'm actually paying just $10 a month for the new line. I got a phone with me to watch pretty much free.
Awesome. Which model watch is it?
T-Mobile, from T-Mobile, they got a little promotion. So I said, well, it hurts to add, other tools to what we're working with here. It's all a learning curve.
Do you know which model number watch you got?
Oh, I know it says SE 3rd generation.
Okay.
SE.
Yeah, so your watch is a little different than mine, so I described something that may not exist the same way.
If you have my email, you can just put it in T-Mobile and you see information from when I purchased it on Saturday. Because they'll tell model number or whatever, I believe.
I know Saturday's a long way away. I'm looking at how many emails you got in your inbox. All right, what we're going to do?
Okay.
Let's get on it. I'm ready for you. Finally.
Okay, yeah, actually, let's see what we get through here. Remember I had that questionnaire? They had gave me, I had seen another person's idea of what we were going to do with it. And what we had to do was had to go to Google Drive, man.
Okay.
Let's get to the form first. And then there, we'll do client resources. And you'll click on my link where it says L. Darnell's Master. If you're in Drive, yes.
I'm in Drive, but as we know, there's my Drive and shared Drive and shared with me. Which one do you want in?
Yeah, we're looking for client resources and share with me.
Yeah, it's just you appear as client resources, and you also appear separately. You appear within client resources, but you also appear just as you. So it's always confusing to me. So,
Well, I mean, I really should just go to my own file yet because it has everything in there already.
I'm just saying, the way it's set up, there's two ways to get to your own file.
Oh, okay.
Either through client resources, then clients, and then underneath clients there's LDRNL, or you could just go to the shared with me and just go to LDRNL right off the bat. You're in the same place. So what do you want out of the? You got seven documents.
At the top of it, we still have that 20 minutes talk, right? That 20-minute.
Nope. You got the high ticket, the LDRNL, Williams high ticket program, master document, copy of SFBL validation.
Master document. It'll be the master document. See, I thought that was the whole folder. Okay.
And when I open the high ticket thing, it says 20-minute validation speech.
Right. Now, with that saying, see, now, I have been doing this, I've been using it verbatim, which, that's all fine and good, but then someone did mention another idea, which is, and they said I would have to do it piece by piece, and that is ask GPT without losing the context of what, like I said, where we took it to was we filled in my information, in a sense, so now I'm trying to conform it and get it down to, so each of those first three sections, I believe they're color coded for you. No, they're probably not anymore. But anyway, so I'm gonna take, and I'll let you know the places we're going. But we gotta leave the finish lines and all that stuff the same. So we're only working with the three pieces prior to the stages. If you can follow what I'm saying.
I'm having a hard time, but let me just play back on hearing, okay? So we got the 20-minute validation speech, and we've got three sections. It's like, you know how, imagine this instead, and then picture this. And then we've got a new kind of bolded section that says the funded seven-figure growth accelerator, trademark. And then there are 5 stages underneath that.
Right. So we're going to just change those top 3 parts. And all we're asking Chat GPT to do is, without losing the context, could it make it shorter?
Okay. Before you say anything more, I need to remember. I haven't done this with you for a while. I'm using a different AI, and the interface is different. So tell me how I open up ChatGPT for you.
I guess you would just open up a window and go to it, because it should open automatically if you're working out of my.
Well, it doesn't open automatically. When I open a window, I've got a choice of five icons. Toastmasters, sign-in, ChatGPT, right fit client, web store, add shortcuts. So you want me to go to ChatGPT?
ChatGPT.
Okay, I got it. Let me drag that over in a separate window.
See, I think they want us to do each of those sections separate because, again, you want to see how it does sound as a part. Now, I'm wondering, should I make a copy of this and then?
I wouldn't. I just copy the stuff you want in ChatGPT. I mean, okay. Here's how I work with my chat bot. I start a new chat, and then I can go back and name it something meaningful. But I start something new because it doesn't remember anything, right? It's like you got to.
Yeah, it kind of does have your files because we can go back and pick up.
Well, you have to go to a specific chat. It doesn't remember everything forever. Everything. It doesn't remember every chat. It's not your brain that you remember everything you've ever said.
Right.
It remembers everything in that chat, but you got to go to a chat in order to pick up where you left off. So you got like 12 different quote unquote recent chats. More than that, right? Find Facebook profile link, awareness, growth assessment, improving client messaging, awareness framework reference, awareness-based capital something, business plan development. So those are all different recent ones.
All different threads that we had.
And you got projects. And you got projects. You got if you have space for a new project, you want to start a new project, then one called FSFAGP. whatever that means. So I can, and then GDTs, there's an 8-step roadmap and explore GDTs. Again, not sure what that is. And then we go do a start a new chat, or you can search chats for images. So what do you want to do? Do you want to start a new chat?
Yeah, because they'll only be having to do these tasks. At least with these three, it's going to be like 3 tasks, right? So,
Okay.
I guess it really has to be a new chat.
Right.
I'm just going to take the information and probably paste it back in once.
Okay, what do you want to paste in? Do you want to paste in, we know how, and there's like 3 paragraphs? Or I'm making noise here.
Exactly.
Okay, what do you want me to, shoot. What do you want me to do?
We wanted to keep the context for shortening. That's all you want to be asking GPT to do. Let me put it out in Braille. Let me read what this says. I should be looking at it. Maybe I'm looking at it myself anyway.
I just did that.
Like I said, what I was really testing myself on was, could I do what they gave me in 20 minutes or less? And I am able to just read the prayer. So now I want to get it down to a point where I'm certain that I could get it done in way less than 20 minutes. You know, just, I don't know. That's kind of where I'm trying to get to. And like I said, I do this one right here.
All right.
It's really not my language. Okay, here we go.
It's given me an answer already, because it only takes a second.
Exactly.
I can read you what it says.
All right. Sounds good.
Okay, so here's what I came back with. So I took that first section, you know how, copied it, pasted it, and I said, keep contents but shorten. That's all I asked it to do. So it says, you know how, you've built real experience as a coach or speaker, and know you can deliver powerful results, ... Next paragraph. But despite your expertise, you're not getting the recognition or income you deserve. You've invested years of time, money, and energy, yet it feels like others, even less experienced, are landing the opportunities and income that should be yours. Next paragraph. And deep down, you know if nothing changes, this pattern continues, leaving you stuck, unable to scale, while others achieve what you know you're capable of. So it's shorter.
You know, yeah, actually, I mean, that really actually does sound better. It's more quicker to the point, I think.
Okay. So now we got this, what do you want to do with this result?
I think when I put it in another document.
You're asking, so I mean.
Okay. Well, because really, I'm ultimately going to put it back into that, current document he was working on. That's why I figured we should make a copy. But if not,
I can make a copy of the document, and I can or I could just take what it just wrote and then replace what's in there with what it just wrote.
Exactly.
Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna just create a little space underneath what was there, and I'm going to copy what it just wrote, and I'm going to put it in that space so that I haven't deleted anything, right? But I'm going to keep it kind of like, side by side until we decide, yeah, okay, we're good. Let's kill it.
Yeah, and then we can always, once we get it finally done, we can always put it back at the top.
Yes.
Completed in a whole different view. Right. Okay, good.
And what I'm going to do also is I'm going to highlight this or color it or do something that makes me.
Yeah, do something so it's familiar to you, because you're looking at it.
Exactly.
I'm glad we're doing 3 parts. This is great.
Yeah, this will be easy. I shouldn't say that. This is not.
It'll be creative. You'll have a different look when you're done.
Yeah.
That's one thing we're guaranteed.
It's not going to be that hard to do it this way. It's okay. Do you want me to take the next section, imagine instead, and also with the same request, shorten?
Yeah. Short.
Keep contents, but shorten.
It's actually context, I guess.
Oh.
I mean, that would be keep the context. See, the content. See, that was the one let's do it again with keep the context.
Okay.
But shorter. See, it did really try to keep content. It did.
Okay, so I'm going to go back and take the exact
Same thing.
Same
Context.
things. I'm going to use the word context. Keep context, but shorter. And let's go.
Let's see what they did.
And it wrote, you know how you build strong experience as a coach or speaker and can deliver real results, but you're still not getting the recognition or income you deserve. You've invested years of time and energy. The others, even less experienced, are lending the opportunities and income that should be yours. And deep down, you know if nothing changes, you'll stay stuck, unable to scale while others achieve what you know you're capable of. That's it. So it's shorter yet.
Okay. Yeah. See, I like that's good.
Okay, I'm gonna
like to go with that. Yeah.
I'm gonna take that and replace the first attempt to make it shorter, and now I got that in there. So now I'm going to take the next section, imagine instead,
Yes.
and I'm going to say,
because as you see, it did keep the context, but it did shorten it tremendously.
so keep context but shorter.
Yeah.
All right. Chat bot. Well, that's a hell of a lot shorter. Okay. Here's what it says. Imagine instead you have a clear, funded, systemized path scale to 7 figures. Working with clients you love, making real impact, and generating strong revenue without burning out. Your business no longer depends solely on your effort. With proven systems, strategic funding, and a strong high-ticket offer, your income grows predictably and opportunities expand. And the lesson is you're playing the game on your terms. Building something extraordinary and actually enjoying it.
Oh, okay, that's pretty good actually. To me,
It's more natural, that's for sure.
It's more than it's not. It's getting to the point of no fluff at all. And I'm just saying, doing it this way, these are a couple of things. See, I could commit these things to memory.
Yes.
And of course, once you've done that, it puts you in a whole different mindset. Okay.
All right. Here's the next one. I'm going to say.
So where's that one going to? Because I'm looking at which it goes down to.
I'm just putting it under imagine instead. I'm making a space underneath the original, putting in a new one. I've got it highlighted in blue so I can keep them different, to keep track of which one's which, because I'm not going to know.
Okay, because the last one is picture of this, right?
Yes, and that's what I am putting in right now. Keep context but shorter. Picture this. Oh yeah, there's a lot fewer words. Here we go. Picture this. You're recognized as a leader and generate $1M plus in new sales within 2 years. Period.
I'm gonna probably change what's the context?
Your business is funded, systemized, and runs without you in dash while you give back and enjoy real freedom and clarity. This is what I deliver. I will help you build a high-ticket offer, secure funding, and install systems that drive consistent growth. So you can focus on what you love, serving clients, and making an impact. Here's how we do it.
Okay, and that's when it goes into the stages.
Yep. Well, that's when it goes into the funded 7-figure growth accelerator.
Oh, okay. Now let me see how that sounds. I mean, because I don't know if I need to shorten that, because that's really. Wait a minute.
Pretty short. The funded 7-figure growth, the funded 7-figure growth accelerator trademark. The program has 5 stages with finish lines and prizes for each stage. That's 5 stages, and the finish lines and prizes for each stage are all bolded. Each stage builds.
That's all the information they wanted us to keep saying.
Each stage builds on the previous one to help coaches and speakers move from uncertainty and bootstrapping to a fully funded, systemized 7-figure business. Below is a quick overview of each stage. And fully funded, systemized 7-figure business is all bolded.
Right. But that's what they're encouraging
Right.
fully accelerator or whatever.
Right.
Oh man, this is
It's a lot tighter.
yeah.
So I'm going to put the picture of this, the new language, under.
So essentially, what we're gonna do is just recreate that whole form with just the new information at the top.
Well, I'm not okay. So
Well,
it's
no,
not
I'm just saying,
it's not a recreate. It's not a recreation. What it is I am going to delete what is there.
And then replace it. Not replace, I guess, almost.
Well, I've copied everything that it wrote one item at a time and put it underneath the existing words. So all I would do to keep the exact same document name, not a version of it, but keeping the exact same document name, I would just delete the stuff that was there and leave the new language in its place. You still have how imagine instead and picture this. All those things, three things are still there. But now, all the previous language is gone.
And we put the new language in. Okay.
Yeah.
So then,
but tell me that's what you want me to do because I'm going to erase the other stuff.
no, what I was going to do is I was just going to record how it flows now so that I can rewrite it myself in Braille. Because, again, you would rather present this time, and again, I'll have to send it to her. I think at the time I could send it to Christy, and she'll get a copy because I want her to look at it. It doesn't me say the exact same thing, but for some reason, these people think they have a psychological impact with their wording. But I'm seeing everybody else changing and shuffling and moving, and I might as well put it, at least get it to a point that's easy for me to capture and hold on to, and therefore continuously, build whatever picture in my mind. Now, this is shorter though, considerably.
Yeah, a lot
we were easy for.
Yeah, it's extra. This looks to my eyes as more like how people would speak as opposed to how people would write. The other stuff looks out like how you would write it and then give it to somebody and say, hey man, read this. Versus this is if you said this sounds more like a person.
Yeah.
And it's not so, and you can even imagine how the tone of your voice and where you put the brakes, it's going to say, man, you built this experience as this coach or speaker and can deliver real results, but you're still not getting the recognition or income user. You invested years of your time and energy, yet others even less experience or letting opportunities and income that you should be yours.
The voice and intonation, and the more you really you get the feeling aspect of it, and again, that's really what's going to take people over the top, because it's like, okay, this person's really passionate and know all about what they're talking about. Right. You want to get yourself in that position as much as you can.
It kind of sounds sincere. The other one it sounded like, I got to read all these words on this card, man. Like, too many words.
And everybody in the class is coming back wanting to change it.
Well, and you know what? I would bet that's exactly what they intended. If you're not going to own it and make it yours, and you're just going to repeat what they've written, probably not going to be successful.
Well, they push back on the format though, because when they try to take out the finish lines and what have you, then they kind of push back on that. But then they give you a little latitude, and I kind of like that because now I think I'm more comfortable with the language that we're speaking right now, and that's what's going to happen. The impact of it is what's important right now.
Right. Well, you got like you said, you've got to be comfortable with it. And if you're not, then it's gonna.
It's like you're forcing it.
I'll be able to tell if you're not comfortable. I'll put it that way, right? It's like right out the bat, like, man, this guy why is he so uncomfortable? Why is he just reading more?
Oh yeah, it's all about presentation, really. Right.
So what do you want?
So
okay, so I just want to make sure I understand what you do or do not want. Right now, I've got old language and new language in this document. Until you tell me something different, I'm going to leave old language and new language in this document.
Old language and new language.
I'm ready to get rid of the old language and leave the brand new language.
Yeah, we're going to get rid of that, though.
Oh, are you good with that?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm not changing the name of the file or anything. I'm just like going to delete
the name of the file
just
Yeah,
get,
yeah, the other, I think the top part, well, it's just,
I'm just getting rid of the old stuff, taking the highlight
and
off.
other stuff just move up in its place.
Exactly. And I'm changing the highlighting so there's none. And now, getting rid
Yeah,
of
because I'm gonna send it, we'll take Christy that it was complete and then say, hey, look at this, give you some feedback. And that way people know you're still working on things consistently because again, this will really give me, because up until now I've been pretty much going to the wrong fit clients because that's what you want to practice with them. They're not supposed to be,
what's
I
not,
get good feedback.
so what's nice about this now, those three, that whole thing fits on one page. Before it was like, a page and a half or whatever. So it's definitely shorter, right? It's,
Yeah.
you can memorize. This you can commit memory pretty, I know your memory is awesome, so this is not.
Like I said, and now that I know the parts that I'm changing, all I gotta do is replace those couple of pages and I can write this up myself.
Yeah. Would you like me to read this to you, or you want me to just, okay, so you want me to read it, not send it to some braille printer or anything. So I'll just read it whenever you do.
Yeah, you can read it, but I'm gonna get a copy of it, but I want to have it read because I'll do my own due diligence. I have a braille machine. You can use a braille machine there.
Oh, yeah.
I use one of those. But again, something like this, I could probably do in about 20, 30 minutes, and I got it right away.
Got it. Okay.
If you read it. I'll still get a copy.
So do you want me to start from the very top of the 20-minute validation speech, or just the three sections?
Yeah, you can start from the top. It just carry me up to that point when we name it.
Okay. All right. Tell me when you're ready, and I'll go.
Let's see how we go. See. I need to do this. Here we go.
All right. At the top, I'm going to read this all the way through. 20-minute validation script. Hi. This is the first name of the person who goes in there. Thanks for helping me. I really appreciate your input. Is it okay if I walk you through the program outline and answer a few questions for your feedback? Here we go. You know how. You built a strong experience as a coach or speaker and can deliver real results. But you're still not getting the recognition or income you deserve. You've invested years of time and energy, yet others, even less experienced, are landing the opportunities and income that should be yours. And deep down, you know if nothing changes, you'll stay stuck, unable to scale while others achieve what you know you're capable of. Imagine instead, you have a clear, funded, systemized path to scale to 7 figures, working with clients you love, making real impact, and generating strong revenue without burning out. Your business no longer depends solely on your effort. With proven systems, strategic funding, and a strong high-ticket offer, your income grows predictably and opportunities expand. Now you're playing the game on your terms, building something extraordinary and actually enjoying it. Picture this. You're recognized as a leader and generate 1 million plus in new sales within 2 years. Your business is funded, systemized, and runs without you, while you give back and enjoy real freedom and clarity. This is what I deliver. I will help you build a high-ticket offer, secure funding, and install systems that drive consistent growth, so you can focus on what you love, serving clients and making an impact. Here's how we do it.
Wow.
That was one take, man. I'm impressed with myself. I didn't screw that up too bad.
Wow.
Oh, you got that?
All of that's the same. But that's pretty good there. That's pretty strong. It says everything that it said before. But it's really sharp and short for sure.
Yeah, it's the kind of thing you can. If you get 3 minutes, if you can get this out quickly and get to the next.
You just wait under 3 minutes though.
Oh no, I mean that was, I don't even know. I didn't even time it, but.
This is time. I can turn it off now and see how it stands up. Because I don't believe you went much more than. Yeah, let me just see that right quick.
Maybe a minute. Maybe.
I'm gonna cut it off. Stop before. was. 0%. Note 144. Total time 2 minutes 9 seconds. So the total time of the note was 2 minutes, but I know you weren't talking the whole time. So let's see.
I could do it again if you want. If it helps.
Yeah, no, you were asking me. Okay, that's why I was talking about that 20 minutes. No. You said, yeah. Alright, here we go. So that was at 5%. Note 144. Total time 2 minutes 9 seconds. Time elapsed 6 seconds. So that's 6 seconds gone. So now I can actually go to the end of it even. 8:49. You just let it go, then I'll just stop it. And that's a waste of time. Here we go. You know how you also strong experience as a coach for secret under all results. Still have the recognition rate coming to serve. You've invested years of time and energy, yet others, even less experienced, presenting the opportunities and income that should be yours. And deep down, you know nothing changes. You'll face back. See, and you're reading it as opposed to somebody saying it, because if you're saying it, you know, say from memory, a lot of this stuff you just flash through.
Right.
We want to see where it is. You start right on. No longer depends fully on your effort. I take your offer. You're being growth predictably and opportunities expand. Now you're playing the game on your terms. You'll see something extraordinary like this. You're recognized as a leader and you're at 1 million plus. You scale within 2 years. Your business is funded, systemized, and runs without you. Your definition of real freedom and clarity. This will deliver. It will help you build a high-ticket offer, secure funding, and small businesses that drive consistent growth. So you can focus on what you love, studying plans, and making an impact. Here's how you do it. 89%. Note. Here we go. 44. Started. Total time 2 minutes 9 seconds. Time elapsed 1 minute 55 seconds.
Okay.
Time remaining. So you're there by 1:49.
That's okay.
That's reading it. See what I'm saying? That's reading it. So if somebody committed this memory and was really pretty much just saying, hey, we do this, 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 and then we do that, that, that. You know, because you think each of those things just break it down to kind of like mental bullet points.
Right.
And then, all right. Oh, okay, so you put those pieces in, and this is set back up the way it was.
Yep.
Because I wanted to see, because I said that to Chrissy, I think there's a part at the top of each one where you could collaborate, I think it is. Where you click on it, and I guess it goes to whoever you collaborate, then you put at Chrissy. But if not, I can do it at Slack, though.
I am trying to find where this.
Like at the top of each tab, I thought. Because at least I think I saw this.
I don't. I see this as a document, and there's a document, and it's got like a little. It's got file, edit, view, insert, format, tools, extensions, help, accessibility, menu, search the menus. I don't see something that is obvious for collaboration. See document status. See, but I don't know what I'm looking at. Only externally. It's like.
Yeah, she owned it externally.
Right. So where's the part where it's like share?
Wow, she said it's only way I can do it is through Slack. But
Copy link shared with Christy Rufino at gmail.com plus 14 more. So it's already being shared, but I don't know if what you've done.
well, I think because I never could find it, but I was always looking on Slack, which I still couldn't find it. What she said what you have to do is tag her by at Christy.
Yeah, but that's okay. So what? I'm just going to go back to the actual document. Okay, so now I'm out of the document because now it should be updated. Let's see if it's updated.
Now I wonder if you could make a link of the document.
I don't think we need to. So just
No.
you got it. I can't. You think fast. You speak faster than I can hunt on a page that I'm unfamiliar. There is. So when I go back to the actual document, okay, I can click on share. So there's all these different. So when you're in the folder, it's called Darnell Williams, right? There's six documents in there, and one of them is this one we just messed with. And I can, there on the right hand side of it. So there's the name of the document on the left hand side, and then there's like a little star button, and then there's a little share icon or shared, and then there's Christine's name, and then over to the right it's like share, download, rename, remove from starred, and then more actions where it's like open, download, rename, make a copy, share, organize, file information, make available offline, remove. So if I click on share, I can click on share, and then it's giving you I can just click on
Add Christy or whatever.
yeah, and then add a message if you want.
Yeah, let's just do that.
What do you want to say?
I'm just gonna sort of people just give me a thought. I mean, I updated the validation script. Would appreciate your feedback. Because I want to see if she says something's missing. To me, nothing's missing other than a lot of just, I mean, they had like really very big words like, not really big words, but you could never really, what was that? Accolades. You really never see that word. Just in normal reading, you know, it's like, you have received this and the accolades that you deserve. I'm like, wow. I probably wouldn't come up with accolades as a word to use.
You want me to hit the send message button?
Oh, you wrote in a message?
Yeah, just wait and hit send.
Okay.
I updated validation script, would appreciate your feedback.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Done.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
So let's see if, and some sort of thing went on. I don't know what that even means. I have no idea. Well, I guess what I'm trying to get to is hopefully she saw that message, so that will take her back to do that thing, right?
Right. Because she'll be able to open my page on her end and see what's there.
Right. Right.
You know, even when we're in the actual class on Tuesdays, she picks up everybody's file just to make changes. And I see them do it right there, so
okay,
it must
cool.
be how this works.
Sweet. All right.
You know, we get constant feedback. Okay, now if we can go back to that folder with, I think it was client resources.
Yeah.
Because I was looking for it might be what is a client resources. Do you see the tabs in that folder?
I do, but what are we looking for? There's many. There's 4 tabs, and there's 4 individual documents.
Okay, what's the tab itself?
Clients, templates, building your own authority, LinkedIn, and then advanced strategies.
Okay, now I want to click on LinkedIn.
Building your own authority?
Yeah. Because there's so much things I need to do with my LinkedIn page.
So
Boy, I have to go through this process here. Now, one thing they did say to do is one way to change my, because on LinkedIn, they don't give you much to work with in the way of a profile, in that initial statement.
So right now there's 3 documents here. LinkedIn about section sample part 2. LinkedIn roundtable training, that's a video from Tom. And then SFBL updating your LinkedIn profile part 1. So those are the 3 files.
Now, are they, but none of them are like worksheets or anything?
I don't know, I haven't opened any.
That last one, I think the last one might be.
Well,
but what was the first thing?
It's just part. The order is weird. It's like it's got LinkedIn about samples section about LinkedIn about section sample part 2. So I think that the 2 different updating your LinkedIn profile and LinkedIn about section sample part 2. I think those are all about updating your LinkedIn profile, and then there's a video for the LinkedIn roundtable training that you can watch. So I think that I don't know if they're templates or what because I have not opened them. I can open them.
Okay, now what you talk about when you say the about section, essentially what that is they have 2 parts on the LinkedIn profile. That initial statement, like I was mentioning about, and then they have an about section,
right?
Which you want it to reflect pretty much the same thing that you're saying.
Yeah.
In your intro. And what Christy suggested was, you look at my about section. I mean, any of these samples are due to give you an idea of the format that people are using. And then what I would do is open up the chat on ChatGPT and bring up that file that we uploaded, which I think they would let us do, which was actually the description. And then ask GPT to create me an about section conform to LinkedIn using that document.
Okay.
But that's down the road.
Okay.
Right now, all we're doing is trying to get familiar with. Maybe the samples will be. Maybe you should read a couple samples to see how people are setting up their abouts. To see if I come anywhere close once we do the process.
So I'm still in the same place as before. Building your account.
Authority.
Your authority. Which do you want me to open one of these 2 let's say Word type documents?
Right. And I would open this sample.
Not samples. It says update your LinkedIn profile listing details. And it's telling you how to do it.
Do we have it in text?
Oh yes. It's 6 pages, and there's multiple hyperlinks within it, as well as there is a screenshot of an image of what the intro section looks like. This is the intro. There's 2 documents.
It's 2 different things. You got the intro and the about. Well, like I mentioned before, the intro, as you can see, that's only maybe 2 or 3 sentences. That's all they give you. What is it, 200 characters, 250, some kind of characters?
I have no idea. I'm not a LinkedIn guy.
Right, but I'm just saying. So keeping that in mind, they say just use your first.
Let me just read you what the intro is. Okay, this is the example. It's Tom Matson, right? It says, "Love golf and coffee?" Question mark. With the track record of having built 187 coffee bars, Founders launch possibly the most advanced startup in franchise history. Entrepreneur Magazine, December 2023. And then it's got it's got a background of pictures of golf clubs in I don't know, it looks like it's the waiting area at a golf course. And then it's got his picture, the little round picture frame with his face.
Yeah, and that's the intro section.
And in the background, there's an image that shows the headlines of different magazines: Success, Entrepreneur, Wall Street Journal, Forbes.
Oh, okay.
Okay, and then below that, this is the part you can edit, right? His name, Tom Madison, and then it's got like a little speaker thing. I don't know what that does. It's got golf, coffee, and business in parentheses, and then it's got next to that seven-figure book launch joint venture, and then underneath Tom Madison, it's got a little box with a white check mark in it. Love golf, coffee, and making money? Question mark. And then there's another green box with a check mark in it. Join us at Link's Golf Cafe. Green box with check mark. World's first golf cafe franchise that guarantees results. Check mark. And then it's got Greater Vancouver metropolitan area. Contact info is a hyperlink. 23,389 followers and 500 plus connections. So then it shows you in order to make the intro section do stuff. It's got like here's the edit pencil you want to grab to get your information on your profile into the intro section, and for your name, and then it's telling you how to make a profile. So
that's kind of what I was trying to do, yeah.
Well, but this intro section is 1 page out of 6. So it tells you, you want your profile to do this. You want to get a background photo. You want to use the Canva template to adapt to you and your audience. So there are all these templates that are embedded within this Word document.
Okay.
So there's a lot. So, I mean, there's...
No, what I was trying to do was find out what's the moving parts. That's exactly what it's saying.
Here's the moving parts. Background photo, profile photo, intro section, primary position, experience section detailed, about section, your name and URL, custom button, open profile, premium badge, services, features, experiences, skills, recommendation,
okay.
publications, interests, and then the last thing it says, hey, two-factor authentication, don't forget to turn that on.
Hold on. Okay, Google. Stop. It's 4 o'clock. It's 4 o'clock already?
It is.
Okay.
It's 4 o'clock.
Okay, so that's a pretty good checklist of everything, though.
Well, I mean, it's a do list.
Yeah.
It's not really a checklist, right? It's like, these are the things you're going to have to do in order to build a LinkedIn profile. Do you have a background photo? No background photo? Well, I'm sure they have some stock ones, but that's kind of not all about you, right? Profile photo. Do you have a headshot with a white background and 2 colors? If you don't, then you'll need to do that. The intro section. Here's how to build the intro section. Here's an example, and these are the tools that you use to create this look. And then there's before you even get there, there are a couple different what's the right word? There are a couple different hyperlinks to different templates that she's a Canva template that she's suggesting, or he's suggesting, you may want to use this. And then there's, about section and another hyperlink to take you to the docs that maybe you want to have your docs in there. So if you've built a LinkedIn profile already, I think this would let you tune up whatever you've got. If you've not built one before, this is the...
Yeah, I do have a profile, but it takes a whole different approach. And I'm pretty much going to be trying to update most of this stuff to reflect the new venture.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Most of my stuff was about helping people, trying to be the nice guy, look at what the blind guy did and all that kind of stuff. And I'm not going to really much, lean that way. I'm going to present, a total awareness approach to business, to winning, to all the things I'm doing. So that's why it has to reflect, especially this new mission, that's the direction I'm going. But I have some other things just to come out where I'm going to make a big impact on blind people. We got the simplest job in the world for them. Not even a job, though, because I think everybody should be in business. So we put them in business pretty quick.
So I think, it may be, and this is just a thought, and maybe you can get some advice from those guys. Would it be easier for you to build a new profile from scratch, not have it live yet, right? But build it so you're not trying to modify what you got, unless there's so much that you want to keep that it's easier just to take what you got and make some change.
Well, a lot of the stuff on there now is really just that background. It talks about a couple of publications. And really, all I'm really just trying to shore up is the intro and the about section.
Well, and again, in this description, this is again the do list, right? It's like it tells you the kinds of the size of this is the kind of font you want to have. This is the image that you want to have, and so it's like it's giving you. I'm just going to say guidance, style guidance, and a visual impact guide to how you make this look like it's going to jump out. Because Deborah's got a LinkedIn profile. I have a LinkedIn profile someplace, but I never use it. I mean, I've seen the zillion LinkedIn profiles, and some of them are way more
because this is really, I mean, this is really ultimately the direction I'm gonna have to go with LinkedIn. I mean, Facebook is fine, but LinkedIn is gonna have to be the direction. For me to get in front of the right fit clients.
Yes, I would agree. Facebook is, I've been told this for old folks.
Yeah, so that's kind of what I'm looking at, putting something like that together. And it can't happen overnight. Nothing happens overnight. But maybe we can take a look at my LinkedIn profile and see what comes up.
Sure, absolutely.
And that way you can at least have an idea of what was there. And with my slant is way different, than what I'm. Not really, though. I always talk about women, but the language is way different now. So I don't know if you will go to LinkedIn.com. I can give you my sign information.
LinkedIn, log in, continue with L. Darnell, choose an account, L. Darnell, they want your password.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, because you probably already have cash.
Let's see. It may be all caps, but they just want the password, right?
Enter your LinkedIn password. Excuse me. Sorry.
So we'll go with the capital L. I think it was all caps back then, but we'll see. Lowercase d-I, $sign, 377-225. I think maybe it was all caps.
Thinking about it. You're in. So it asks if I want to save the password or not. Do I want to save the password? Probably not.
No, you don't need to. I mean,
all right, there you are. And
that's the second time today I pulled the password out of nowhere that I never used.
I'm
that phone, I hadn't really used it in so long. You just buy stuff, you don't even think about it ever again.
Okay, so I'm looking at your LinkedIn, right? So I'm just looking at your LinkedIn, and then I'm looking at the sample shot that Tom's got in there, right? And
no, I can't beat Tom.
No. I'm not saying that you're trying to beat Tom.
I'm trying to beat Tom. I'd rather look at somebody else's.
What I was just saying is that there are these action words and action ideas that are right up front in your face, like right in the main section where your smiley face is, and his smiley face is. There's all this stuff under there that's like, this is what I'm all about, man. It's just like it's really short to the point. It's very punchy. I'm looking at both of them side by side. Now,
it has to be short like that because they only give you that much room.
No, but
use every character.
Right, but Derek Kimbrough is in the middle of your page. I don't know why. So why don't you want to look at Christie's to see what hers looks like, or Tom's?
Yeah, because what she was suggesting is take a look at hers and then see the structure and everything.
Yep.
And then actually have ChatGPT create my about section using my
oh man,
description.
It all changed.
Nah, don't worry about it. It's just computers.
No. I clicked on something and it all went away. Like LinkedIn stopped. Now I got there are these pop-ups that are coming up that says messaging from, and it's for your LinkedIn. And if I click on messaging, there's all this stuff that people are sending you stuff.
Yeah.
Wishing you a happy birthday, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, you get a lot of those messages. I mean,
okay. All right. So I'm looking at Chrissy Rufinos, and here again, this is what I'm it's got her picture, but the most of the page of this section, and it's a pretty big section, is now maybe she's got professional level, right? I know you can buy premium, you can pay more money and you get more stuff, right? But when you look at it, it's got purpose. Want a seven-figure legacy business, leveraging the power of your wisdom and a done-for-you book. So it's got a long, like across 2/3 of the page, image of somebody sitting in a chair with their hands behind the back of their head, looking at a beautiful mountain scene. They're sitting on their porch or their backyard deck. And then underneath that, it's got Christy's face and a big picture, like, chest high up, so it's not just a headshot. And then it's got Entrepreneur Forbes Inc. Success NBC, like a banner with information on it. And then it's got the seven-figure book launch joint venture to the right-hand side, just like Tom has. And then it's got Christy Rufino. There's a shield symbol with a check mark. I think that means I don't even know what that means. It's like some sort of verifications. It's like family, friends, Harleys first. And then, then a green box with a white check mark. Entrepreneurs hire us to scale from 6 to 7 figures, leveraging the power of a high-impact offer and a great business book. Bottom line, we help them build a 7-figure business guaranteed.
And that's all she said when we put in the intro.
Right.
She just used those two statements.
And again, then check out our regular program details. So you click on something, it'll take you to another place. And then how many followers she's got, and how many connections. And then Barbara J, Donna, and 8 other mutual connections. And then a message. You can message her directly, and then three little dots that do something. And then it just has, underneath that, it's got your standard stuff. It's like highlights, about, click, see more right now.
The about section.
Oh, it's like about. Attention coaches, consultants, practitioners, and entrepreneurs. Do you have a deep-rooted desire to help your clients create massive change with a business that yields more income, better life balance, and greater joy? Click the See More button right now. More. And then it's got top skills as a diamond next to it on the left-hand side of the diamond, image of or drawing of a diamond. The top skills: business coaching, marketing, strategy, story branding, publishing, sales process, and it's got an arrow that if I click on it, it takes me to even more stuff. It opens up its business coaching, marketing, and then there's a bunch of stuff underneath.
It's all LinkedIn stuff. They add all kinds of stuff to you as you go.
Right, like this is the people that you talk to that are connected to you, whatever.
It's connected to you in all kinds of ways.
Right, and then I keep on scrolling down, and it's like featured in the different things that she's featured in, and then activity, posts, comments, videos, images, newsletters. But again, there's lots of this is quite an extensive page.
Right.
It should be.
What I'm hearing from them is all they want us to target out is build up, show your intro, and have the about page paint the picture of you doing whatever you have. Unfortunately, I have at least some background and some history in that area, and also, publication. I got to start learning quite a few things here and there. But, again, it's all about that history, and the focus is what you're doing now and what you're trying to get people to do. So we'll see.
Right.
But I'll play with it, and come up with images and.
Yeah, and I think the thing about LinkedIn that makes this, I'll just say, easier is that because you're not. This isn't the old days. We had to come up with artwork and have a brochure printed and handed to somebody. Shoot, it's a typo on page 3, or it's the wrong picture. It's like, this is easy to add. You can make changes all the time, and
all the time, right?
And tune it. You can keep tuning it. It's like, I should add that stuff to it. Okay, so a lot of, and then throughout this whole that description of her, she's got little I don't know, emoji icon-y things that are embedded in the description. Like, great business book, it's got a rocket ship between that, the end of the word book, and the bottom line.
Yeah.
fun stuff in there, but
yes, because I'm going to get with a couple. Like this one lady in a class on Tuesday, she want me to talk to her about, understand credit and whatnot. And okay, I can help her in that area, but I'm gonna let her know I need her to, help me put together some of this LinkedIn stuff, or help me.
that sounds cool.
Right, I mean, it's just a big exchange, though.
Right, absolutely.
Because,
You help each other out. That's what it should be.
exactly. All I'm looking at now is, I mean, I've been getting around and meeting different people. Now I'm trying to get me. I can't keep depending on a blind service or any of that, honestly. But I need to get several people's eyeballs looking at what we're doing right now. Because, now's the time, ready to move ahead,
I agree.
And it is what it is, though.
All
Because, I mean, I like to get, like I said, 3 or 4 students or whatever. I mean, 2 or 3. I mean, like right now, between you and Amy, I can get 4 hours a week right here. But if I was able to update that to like 15 to 20 hours a week, the impact would be so quick in such a short period of time, because I will guide them as to how to, and how I'm really thinking about doing is actually just utilizing the students. I mean, anybody that's a student, we just generate a business around from the beginning. See, so again, I was still at the age group that I would go with, maybe even college students. Hey, let's put you in the pastime, but in exchange, you do this and that, I'll show you how to get here and here,
Right.
And I have a stable of readers.
Well, I apologize. I don't have more hours in the week.
Oh, no, I'm just saying that, but I'm just saying, ultimately, that's the direction I'm off. Really have to go anyway. I mean, like, even last week, that guy,
what was the deal there? You said that this.
Because I wanted to send all those emails to all those people.
Yeah.
And this guy balked because he didn't really want to put all the emails in. And I don't know, even when I was even doing the email, I had told him exactly what I wanted to write. And then he wrote something else. And I said, no, because he was saying, you said you need this report by the 20th. So we need these other things from everyone by the 15th. So I can file my report. And I wanted to put in there as a request of my division director. See, these people understand status. I'm talking about my audience.
Right.
And this guy didn't want to put that in until maybe I looked like crazy or something. He said, all right. So you want to put it in? Because I really particularly wanted that statement in, right in the email. And it got to be me. It can't be what you thinking. But it didn't get out of hand. They ain't gonna let it get out of hand. But
that's rude, man. I mean, that's just like, I will, if you ask me for my thoughts, I will tell you. And if you say do it this way anyhow, I'm going to do it.
And then I was trying to tell him, because what he kept doing was, remember we had the table, right, with an email.
Yeah, we built that to make it fast.
He could not, he kept on, he would highlight the whole line. So I'm sitting there telling him, look, why don't you go to the beginning of the email and just type the email and just pull that out.
Yeah.
He said all the other information kept coming over to the email some kind of way.
Mm. Sounds weak, man.
You know what? And then when he would do the keystroke thing, I was telling him, and he kept on messing with the mouse. That's when I was like, you know what? I'm sitting to this is top. So I picked 3 officers, and they said at least 3 for each one of them. But I really wanted to just tell you some of those clubs with the email, just so they could say, man, he said to everybody. But who knows? Everything worked out, I believe, because a couple of people did respond. So
that's crazy.
Now one question I did have: when you put a list of email addresses, do you put something in there to separate them?
You can put so
a semicolon, right?
A semicolon. I'm not sure how it works. Like you're talking about in Gmail when you're composing.
Right, in Gmail, you send it out. Like we send out these lists of emails. Now he didn't put anything in between them, and I was, kind of upset because he didn't put in Elizabeth, because I said, wow, he started wanting to type them in himself. And he put Elizabeth. Of course, she's not going to
So right now I just opened up a new message. Like I just wanted to send something like it's never been sent before, right? Like basically
Yeah.
compose a message. When I start typing in a name, if it's in your contacts or you've ever emailed it before or received something from me, it's gonna fill it out. And as soon as I say, let's just say, I don't know, Christy. Okay, Elizabeth. Typed in the letter C. It came up with Elizabeth C. Zeminski, right?
See, Smirsky. Yeah.
Zeminski, right? Now, if I hit enter, it puts her name in a separate, like a little oval with.
That's what I was trying to get him to do.
And we're done. And it doesn't. I don't have to put a comma or a semicolon. I just type the next name. Joel Medina.
Oh, okay, so maybe that's how he did it. Just kept adding the names right after that.
It just one after the other. It's just.
And it doesn't put anything in between them.
No, because it's giving you a user interface that's already done that, right? You just can't see it. It's not showing you that step. Like Outlook, you would put a semicolon in between, or if you didn't, it would try to add one. So you can just type name after name. You type the name of somebody like Deborah.Rosenberg@Comcast.net space Joe.Boyd at MITRE.org space. It would add in the semicolon. In this case, in Gmail, it just knows that's an email address that you sent something to before. It's in your contacts. You got it somewhere. It's not asking you to type in. But if you've never sent somebody an email before, right?
Right.
So I'm going to just send one to me. So I typed in my personal email address, and it makes an icon, right? A little human being with a little ball, and it's got my entire email address. And if I hit enter, it's now saved it as that thing that is what normally would show up once you start typing it in. It's got my full email in.
I just type in first two letters. It should show up.
Right, and of course you've got lots of emails that you send receipts, so there's lots of context. So if you type, like I typed the letter C, thinking I'm going to get like Catherine, right? But the first thing that comes up in C was the most recent thing was sent to was Elizabeth C. Zmersky, right? So not Cynthia Garcia, not Letitia Coleman, not Cynthia Aglin. They're all in there too, but not the first one that came up was Elizabeth. Okay, cool. And why ever does that, I don't know, but it doesn't matter. It's like it's got them all there. If you just want to, you could just scroll. You can put your mouse over any of those names, and click on it, and boom, now Letitia Coleman is in there. Not.
It does add it.
It does.
It's all you do is go to the name and it adds it.
It does. It's
it adds it in the first column, right? It doesn't actually go to the CC or BCC.
No, well, I'm in the two section, right? So if I wanted to do some CC or BCC, I'd click on that and then it would expand it. So it says that new message is just two, and the BCC and the CC are over to the side. And if I click on either one of those, it will now create a new line. So I could put, I could put the email addresses on any of those lines that I want, on the two, on the CC or the BCC.
Other than that, you can actually put 5 or 10 names just on the two line.
You can put 1,000 names on the two line. And if you had a Word document or a table that we had created with 1,000 emails, you could just copy them all, drop and paste them in there, and it's gonna parse them out to the right email convention, the right email address convention.
Yeah. Okay. Because it's gonna see all of them.
Yeah, because when we made the list of the people you constantly were mailing, it's like, hey, let's not try to remember who these are. We'll just create the list and then just go to that document, open it up, drag and drop, boom, done.
Right. Yeah. See, that's really what he should have did. He didn't probably know how to drag and drop though.
I don't know. It's kind of email 101.
I know it's not. Yeah, I came home. He said he couldn't find the email. That's really what I was.
Well, now
he was looking at. He's looking at my sentence. I said, we got to resend that one to Elizabeth and the other guy. I said, we know you spelled her name wrong because you get kickback. I got kickback. So I'm like, okay. So then he's looking at the sent items and he says, wow, I don't see it in here. And I'm like, really? So becomes my phone and immediately find it. I said, here it is right here.
Well, your phone. So you and I have gone through this before, where again, you know exactly what you want to look for, and I'm still like, an infant. Just like, what is he looking for? So you have to kind of spoon feed me to make sure I'm looking in the right place. But again, when you ask me about an old email or a new email, or can you find the email, I go to either the inbox or the sent folder, and I type. There's a search bar, and I just type in the search term, name of the person or whatever, so it finds all the ones with Elizabeth. Right? It doesn't care if it was last week or last year. It's just going to find them all, which is a brute force way of doing something, because you still have 23,888 emails in your inbox that have never been opened. So there's a lot, and it becomes hard. Like when you say, "Oh, it was like a couple of days ago," it's like, man, there must be 300 emails between now and a couple of days ago.
But I usually just search for it,
right? Because when you search for it, you can't do it. Sighted people are they're kind of lazy that way, right? We're going to try to visually scan this stuff as quickly as we can, and that works if you got 30 emails in a week. It does not work if you've got 40 emails in 2 days, or 200 emails in 4 days. It's like, it's just too much information, and I'm showing 100 emails on a page, and I can only physically see maybe 25. Yeah, but I can't even see the entire list that could be there. And right now on my inbox, the latest email that you show up is 4:14 p.m. And if I scroll all the way down, the first 100 will take me back to April 7th. That's 2 days ago.
Oh yeah, so that's a couple of days ago. Yeah.
Yeah, so that's just the beginning of April 7th, right? Because I know that if I go to the next page, I'm going to have more April 7th. Oh yeah, I got April 7th. I've got like another 70 April 7th emails. So,
wow.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot. And you got a lot of, I'm just going to be polite as I can, and you've got a lot of, how should we say this, maybe not so valuable emails that you really don't need or want. But
there's a ton of emails. But they just keep coming, and then I'm sorting through and finding the ones I want. But I tried to get this one program called Clean. I could use it,
Well, we should try that, because again, there's stuff that you care about, and you can create rules for sorting your email, right? We talked about that.
Yeah, because that Neil Napier, he sends me 3 emails a day.
No kidding. Like, who is that dude?
And a lot of times you go through email, you say unsubscribe. A lot of them still don't unsubscribe, or they got you set up on 5 or 6 different lists.
Well, exactly, but I will say this. So think about it. Now we don't have to do it now. You can do whatever you want, or you can do it now. The thing about the unsubscribe is, for those people who are less than scrupulous, that's just letting them know you're alive, right? Oh, this is a legit email. We got to respond back. Boom. I'm going to sell this to 5 other lists and make money and keep on coming. If you use the tools within Google, in their email tools, you can take stuff and put it into the don't bother me again bucket. It's pretty powerful. It works really well compared to just going to the individual emails and trying to unsubscribe. Because that's just like, I used to do that all the time.
They're going to send 5 for every one you get rid of.
Right. It's just like, and again, you're telling them you're a legit email now. They don't know. They got Darnell William, Dar William, they got like 55 different versions of your name, one of which might be a real email. Oh, I know you've responded. That's the one. And these guys trade email lists. I mean, that's how they make money. So, I mean, like, if you from TikTok, again, you could create a rule that says take all TikToks and put them in the I don't want them ever bucket.
Get rid of right away.
Well, but again, it's more like the idea is make it so that Google will do this for you. Oh, and this is the other part that's fun. You can make it a rule and then say, I'm making a rule about Huntington Bank or whatever. I was looking at stuff that's here.
Right.
Um, you can make a rule for that, and then tell Google Gmail, go and apply this rule to all 23,000 emails in my inbox, and it will go and grab all the old ones that meet that rule and put them in that bucket.
Oh, wow, really?
Yeah, it would go backwards and look at all your emails, like apply to my inbox. So you're creating a rule for your inbox, and then it will go back and sit there and get.
And how would you set something like that up?
I give it. I would say allocate it half an hour, and you could start doing that and make sure that it works as you intended, and then add a new rule like every time we get on the phone. Like, hey man, Alice Harper's bugging the hell out of me, man. I don't know who she is.
I mean, again, like I already know, but this one Neil Napier. You see, you even pull up how many emails. It's just ridiculous. And I'm like, well, wow. I thought opted out.
Well, let's get rid of him. You want to get rid of this guy?
Yeah, let's see.
Now there's a. Go ahead.
No, there's a couple of them. Neil Napier and.
Neil.
You might get into that Substack, but there's two people that just, you
let me just go to settings. Okay, I'm gonna
figure out one.
give me 2 minutes to figure this out.
Yeah, Google has the tools. That'd be
Okay, here we go. I just asked Google how to do this because I want to have. It says open Gmail in the search box at the top. Show search options.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. At the bottom of the search when it says create filter. Okay, wait, hold on a second. Enter your search criteria. You want to check that your search works. See what emails show up by clicking search. So we could do from to subject has the words. Let's say from Neil. Okay, let's do that.
Right. I think his last name is Napier. Neil Napier.
See, and when I type in Neil, it's like there's a Neil D at umd.edu. So that's we like that guy. Mm-hmm. We don't want to get rid of him. Okay, so I'm going to do that. Do this.
So what do? Uncheck him?
No, I'm just going to search email from that guy. Doesn't matter who it's to. And I'm going to create a filter. Oh, and I want to, hold on a second. And I want to say that the date is within the last year. And I want to create a filter, and it's going to, here are the choices. Skip the inbox, archive it, mark it as read, star it, apply the label, then you can choose a label. And you can choose the label, which is essentially the folders you already have. Slack, strategic alliance, .adsen, we don't want to do that. Forward it, delete it, never send it to spam, always mark as important, never mark as important, categorize, choose categorize, the category, primary purchases, social updates, forums, promotions.
Okay, so
I want to go and do it. I want to put it in spam.
when you archive something, it's still on your computer. It's still a part of your.
It's part of your email, yeah. Let me. Okay. I don't want to block the email address. Create a filter.
So I create a filter where all Christian email goes to the same place.
Unsubscribe from an email. If you get frequent promotion emails and letters in Gmail, you can unsubscribe from them after you unsubscribe. It may take a few days for you to stop receiving emails from the mailing list. And here's how to do it from your computer. Okay. I don't want to I don't want to do that. I want to go back to the filter. But I wanted, so we could take a filter. Okay, here's what we could do. We could create a filter, but in how we said we could apply the label, or we could put it into a bucket called, delete or garbage or whatever, or just call it Neil Napier. I mean, it doesn't matter. You can call it whatever you want. But you've got several hundred for Neil Napier, just so you know.
Right. Yeah.
Guys out of control.
Yeah. So I really, really, really would like to just add those dumped in. Couldn't they go directly to spam?
I don't know. Let's check. Yeah, I could just grab all these Neil Napiers and put them in spam. Let's do that.
Then I should be able to unsubscribe.
It says report spam or unsubscribe. Gmail can unsubscribe you from the center. If you didn't sign up to receive this, report spam instead to help protect all Gmail users from unwanted email. Do I want to report spam, or do I want to unsubscribe? I think we want to report spam, don't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, because this guy, you didn't ask for anything, right?
No, he sending too many emails, if anything. Come on, I mean, after you send so many emails, you're doing nothing but spam to the people. You're not supposed to spam. There's no spam law.
Good luck with that. So this guy is, I gotta tell you, this guy is prolific. I am still moving hundreds of emails from this guy. This goes back to I'm back in 24. Damn. And I know there's
some of these places, they don't let you even, like, say you sign up for some, even though you opt out and you want that, they got something that still allows them to keep just like deluge you and stuff. You're like, well, wow, man, how do I get rid of the person? And then, of course, after a while, you're not going to buy anything from them because they blame it on it.
All right, so I got rid of it. So then there's just Neil, right? And Neil James at NDL Marketing. Is that guy somebody you want? NLLdigitalmarketing.com? This is different. It's just Neil.
When did you contact you? Was it recent?
Yeah, it's this afternoon. And then there's an earlier one this morning. It's like, you've been approved for your AI Cash project.
No, let's get rid of him. I think that's the same guy.
I just think he's no, I want
Well, another thing people do is they'll start using their initials or
right.
another name. And you know it's the same people.
Yeah, exactly. It's just BS is all it is.
Well, they don't change their content. They change the same content with another name.
Greater than a year. Oh, I wonder if I could have a custom search. Oh yeah, 94 of these. That's not that many. Where's my spam folder? You're reported as spam, buddy. All right. Well, you got we're down to 23,645, but you got lots.
If it was twice that initially, it was really close to 50, like 23.
I know. I feel like we've made real progress. But you got stuff, from Nike, and you have a lot of different people that are trying to hit you up, and whether or not it's for real. And there's, but then there's something from Alice Kowalski, Esquire, Equal Access Law Group sends you a retainer today at 3:25 p.m. via PandaDoc. So, again, you obviously you don't want to use, a big hammer for everything, right?
Right.
Because then you'll end up getting rid of stuff you might care about.
No, I think, inch by inch, just give it, 1,000 here, a couple thousand there. Eventually, I'll get it down to a bite-sized level that.
Dollar Shave Club?
Yeah, when I order, I get my order every year.
Oh, okay. Don't get rid of that.
Yeah, on the 20th.
All right. Yeah, I don't even know where to start here. JV directory, fourth comment, all that looks like that's real. Per pay, hello Alice.
No, I'll make a list.
Yeah, make a list.
Really have to go.
Yeah, make a list. We'll burn through this. You got to run?
No, not really.
Oh, I thought you said you had to go. I thought I misheard you.
No, I said next time if I make a list, then
yeah,
just go through and say let's get rid of these people and that people.
Absolutely, for sure. All right, what else would you like to do, sir?
Actually, I wanted to see if we could navigate to toastmasters.org.
Your favorite?
Because I wanted to just go through the steps to get to these visit reports, so the time to get them done, we have an easier time to get there. I just wanted to see. I know we've been there before because we did it on the first half, but now it's the second half. I got 4 reports to do.
All right, I'm closing all this other stuff.
Oh, okay.
We're going to go to Toastmasters.
That'll work.
All right, log in. Yeah, come on, Toastmasters this week, maybe. Hey, I've got my cool AI project that's working pretty well, actually.
Oh, with the airplane?
Well, it's taking a screenshot from a camera, a video, like a security camera, and then it's grabbing a weather report and overlaying that on the screenshot and putting it to our Toy Airplane Club website. So you can look at this. You can look at the screen, and it's like, hey, here's an image of our. Every 30 seconds it updates. Here's an image of our Toy Airplane Club's flying field, and in the upper left-hand corner, there's a little tiny overlay of the weather that's current.
Wow.
Yeah, that only took me like a zillion hours to Claude. So anyhow, it was interesting. I'm learning. But I actually used Claude to help her make a decision on doing something on her bicycle, so she was very excited about that. Okay, I am in. What do we want to do? District Central.
District Central.
Okay.
And then I think it's area management or
area director club visit reports.
Yeah. Okay, so once I go into District Central,
maybe
that comes up as a tab.
When you're in District Central, there's 2 different areas. There's district management, and then there's resources and reports.
So it's under district management, right?
And under district management is the area director club visit reports. And then there's a separate thing that says under resources and report, there's just a reports, view and download current district reports. So once
all I'm going to is area visit reports.
Area director visit reports? Okay, I'm going to click on that. It says, it says current round summary, 0% complete, not started. And then it says create a new report, select the club. And it's got active visit reports and all visit reports. So I guess first to create a new report, you have to
pick out which club.
Pull down the menu.
How much time? What time is it?
41 after. We've got another 19 minutes.
Yeah, let me just do the one for Capital Toast. That should be pretty easy.
Okay. Create
January 6, 2026.
Okay. Creating a report. And before we start, okay, so there's overview, meeting, observation, club experience, club support, club concerns, review and submit. And overview, update area visit reports. Area visit report should take about 30 minutes. Before starting your area visit report, please ensure that the information below is accurate. Club name, capital letters, club number, CB-286-78869. Area 90,
Right.
Area 91, Division G, District 10103. Round number 2, visit conducted by, that's got a number 05254707.
That's my number.
That's you. Visit conducted on January 6th. Review and confirm. I say yes. And then the next thing is meeting observation. Excuse me. Ooh, the following sexual light rate how well the club applied the principles defined under the moments of truth. The assessment will encompass the following categories: first impressions, membership orientation, fellowship, writing, communication, program planning and meeting organization, membership strength, and achievement recognition. And it says review and confirm.
Oh, okay.
So then it just basically asks you these questions.
Ask me the questions.
Yeah. Meeting observation. How well did the club exemplify the qualities of first impressions? It's got 1 star through 5 stars. And that looks like you just select one and move on.
It's 5 stars.
Okay. And then it says, please note suggestions for the club, if any. 800 characters. It's free text.
Since Capital Toast is a relatively new club, I would put under a year. I don't know if you can show that symbol as.
Yeah, I got it.
Under a year. It is about the club, I guess. Poised to become distinguished in its second year. Okay, this is.
Okay. Is that it?
Yeah.
Cool. Save and continue. Were elements of membership orientation present during the meeting? Yes or no?
Yes.
Okay. How well did the club apply these qualities? Or these qualities. 1 star through 5 stars.
I'll say 5 stars.
Okay. Please note suggestions for the club, if any.
It's membership.
There's 800 characters that you can make whatever free.
Membership. It's not my membership, right? Okay.
Were elements of membership orientation present during the meeting? You give it 5 stars, and please note any suggestions for the club, if any.
I don't know how you have suggestions for the club.
Well, I would say, yeah, I mean, based on 5 stars.
They have members and they have virtual and, they went virtual and in person, so hybrid meetings. So
okay.
At this point, I think the membership we'll just skip that.
All right, so here's the next question. How well did the club apply the qualities of fellowship, writing, and communication? 1 through 5. 1 star through 5 stars.
Say 5 stars.
Okay, please note so there's always going to have this. Please note suggestions for the club, if any. So if you wanted to make any comments to the club on this particular topic, this is where you put it.
No.
Yeah, I think that, if somebody gets 5 stars, they're kind of doing pretty good, right? We're still in the meeting observation. We got 4 more sections to go. How well did the club apply the qualities of program planning and meeting organization? 1 star through 5 stars.
I'll go off 4 stars.
Okay. Please note suggestions for the club, if any.
I'll just put increase the number of prepared speeches during the meeting. They don't have to know if it's 2 to 1, 3 to 2.
Okay. All right. And how well did the club apply the qualities of membership strength? 1 star through 5 stars.
I'll say 5 stars.
Any suggestions to the club?
No.
Okay. You were 67% done with that. How well did the club apply the qualities of achievement recognition, 1 star through 5 stars?
I'll say 3.
Okay. Please note suggestions for the club opinion.
Okay. I guess since like I said, okay, since most, because I don't know if any of these officers, since most Capital Toast members are less than a year in Toastmasters, less than a year in Toastmasters, achievement awards such as icebreaker speech completion, and functionary role completion are the only way these members can be recognized. That should be it. That might be the 800 characters.
518 characters left. Next. Ready?
Oh, okay, that went bad.
Okay. You're 100% done with meeting observation. So, meeting observation score is exceptional. In the next section, you'll review the club experience.
Okay.
Okay. Overview of the section about to complete will let you provide feedback on the overall club experience. All of the club adhered to its meeting agenda, including the start and time specified for the meeting. 1 through 5 stars.
Let's say 5 stars.
Okay. Any suggestions for the club?
I would say and prepare speeches to their meetings. You don't have to know where you started. It's not zero. And more prepared speeches, I guess I should say. More.
Okay. Is the club meeting information on finding the club out of date? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And or how would you rate this club meeting? 1 star to 5 stars.
4 out of 5.
And what suggestions, if any, do you have to improve the club meetings?
Again, I'm going to encourage more members to prepare speeches.
Okay. You're 100% done with club experience. The club experience score exceptional. All right. Overview. This section you're about to complete will allow you to provide feedback on the support needed to improve the overall quality of the club. Before completing this section, please review the following. Club success plan, distinguished club program status. And I'm going to click on review and confirms how well has the club defined and adhered to the educational goals of its club success plan.
And this is only the question, right?
No, I'm sorry. How well has the club defined? These are sort of like all ratings, 1 through 5 stars. And then then it gives you that text box where you can type in advice or recommendation.
Oh, okay. So this is how well has it
Yeah, how well has the club defined and adhered to the educational goals of its club success plan?
I'm say 3 out of 5.
Okay, and then please note suggestions for club opinion.
Okay, the club needs to enroll its members in their pathway, uh, in their pathway project. I guess in their pathway project,
Okay.
which will help. Yeah, pathway process, yeah, which will
Next, how well has the club defined and adhered to the membership goals of its club success plan? 1 star through 5.
We'll say, we'll go 5.
Okay, any notes? Please note suggestions.
Suggested capital tolls, membership is incurred by the company.
Incurred?
Is it incurred? They incur the charges, right?
It is paid. Membership is paid for by the company, maybe. I mean, membership.
Well, yeah, I guess I don't know. I mean,
well, membership.
yeah,
How about membership fees? Membership costs
are covered or something or paid for. I mean, you saying paid for? I don't know something about paid.
Okay.
All right, you say covered, right?
Okay, are paid for or covered by the company. Whichever.
Covered by the company, therefore leading an open door for new membership on a regular basis. New members on a regular basis.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet it's easier to go if you really do want to speak and if somebody takes care of the cost, you might as well. I don't see why you wouldn't.
How well has the club defined and adhered to the training goals of its club's success plan? 1 star through 5 stars.
We'll go with 4 stars.
Okay, and what suggestions to the club training?
Okay. The club should continue their office hours, which will encourage their members to choose a path.
Okay. How well has the club defined and adhered to the administration goals of its club success plan? 1 star through 5 stars.
I'm gonna give them 4 stars.
Okay, and please note suggestions for the club, if any.
I would say the club had a transition in presidential leadership during his first year. During his first year, I don't know if it's yet, but maybe. But the new president has met the challenge well through open houses, office hours, office hours, and special meetings. And then I'll put his name, and then I'll put Shiv, who's his SHIV,
Right.
has shown resilience when completing administrative tasks. That's good.
Okay. Next, are there any additional goals which have been set by the club? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. Okay. What are the club's top goals or milestones to achieve during the next 6 months or before the next area director club visit? Next.
Is there 3 goals?
No. What are the club's top goals or milestones to achieve during the next 6 months or before the next area director club visit?
I would say several members on their new path. And seek out additional coaching from TI for continued growth.
Okay, and next is, does the club have any events planned? Yes or no?
Okay, yes.
Okay, and it's going to ask you, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Please select all event types currently planned with the club. Open house, speech craft, speak-a-thon, other event.
Click on open house.
Okay, anything else? All this wants to have an event name and date.
The event name is Discover Your Voice.
Okay.
And that's on April 29th with the Discover Coast Toastmasters Club.
It doesn't give you an option. And then what day is that?
The 29th, April 29th.
April 29th, okay. Okay, speech craft, speak-a-thon, other event.
No.
Okay. Are there any members interested in serving in the as future club officers or district leaders? Yes or no?
No.
Okay. And please list any specific challenges or areas of additional support that the club needs from the district or area director which have not already been stated.
Okay. I would say the club will benefit from an additional round of mentoring in the coming year to continue their growth. That's what they should do for me. Give them another mentor. My mentor partner never showed at all. I mean, and then I found all my reports, and then like, the ladies like embarrassing it. She sent all these emails around. Hey, Darnell and I are waiting those reports. I'm not waiting on the reports. I don't put my name in it.
Nice.
But I know she's making them feel bad, man, because everybody's seeing it.
Okay, the next thing it says, thank you for completing the club support portion of the area director visit report. Capital Trust has received the following club support rating. Club support score far exceeds expectations. In the next section, you will review the club concerns. Okay. Overview. The section you're about to complete will allow you to note any concerns identified regarding member-to-member relationships or any club officers. The information outlined in this section will be excluded from the report provided to the club, but will be viewable by the area, division, and district. Okay.
Now, I'm wondering, would they allow us to close this and come back? Do you think? Because it's like 5 now.
I think it's about, I think we're about 5 minutes from finish. It does not have that option.
Oh, really? Because I didn't know how much longer it was, but it is.
It doesn't look like it's either save and continue or back to club support. I don't know if you bail out of this, if it loses it or keeps it. I hope it keeps it. We can probably burn this. Are there any member-to-member concerns which should be addressed? Yes or no?
No.
See, this is going to be fast. Are there any concerns regarding a club officer which should be addressed? Yes or no?
No. These are no.
All right. The following information will not be provided to the club. No concerns. Review and submit. So this is, I just clicked on review and submit because there are no club concerns. So now it just gives you the whole thing.
It's like, the review of everything.
Yeah, you can expand all, so it's like overview is the club name, area, what we just started out with, which club it is.
Yeah, I know in the past you just said to make sure everything was filled in.
Yeah, meeting observation, however, I mean, I don't see, I'm just looking at meeting observation. I mean, I typed in everything that you gave me to, so I didn't make any mistakes there. And so then there's the club experience. I can see all the notes that we put in. Club support. Yep, that's all there. Yes, answers or no answers. And then club concerns, no concerns, and then submit report.
All right.
Should I hit the go button?
Absolutely.
Okay, can't take it back. Let's see if you get like some stars around it. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right, your area director.
That's great, though. Appreciate it. That's great getting that done. And, I mean, now I know how easy it'll be, though.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see if we could get to one. And we're just about 15 to 20 minutes.
Yeah, I think, I mean, you know all this stuff, so that makes you don't have to look at anything else. So I think, you know, if you need to get that done on our next visit, we can probably bang through that. We can get those three done in like 30 minutes or less.
Yeah.
Probably less.
Wow. Thank you very much.
Now, it gives you the option to download the report, but you don't want to download the report because you can always get it later. All right, so I'm going to close and exit. So I'm exiting out of there. I am exiting out of exit out of exit out of this log out of Toastmasters. So I logged out of Toastmasters. I have got out of your email. I am out of your profile. Yes, I am all out of Darnell.
All right.
I'd love to. So next week, Monday and Tuesday, I'm not available, but Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, we could figure out some time if that would work for you. And did you want to do that in person or on the phone, or you want to think about it?
Oh, wow.
You don't have to give me an answer now. I just want to let you know. I can't.
This Wednesday, it depends on how far along with this phone. I probably want to be in person. Because I mean, if you're going to do anything, you really always want to be around somebody who at least has experience.
Well, yeah, but I mean, don't give me more credit than I do here, man.
No, but I'm just saying you have awareness. It's not like you're going in there blindly like I am.
Oh, that was a cheap shot. Cheap shot. All right.
All right.
Yeah, he got that joke in before we're done. I will. So let's think about Wednesday. I usually do a swim in the morning, but I don't know if you want to do like after lunch.
It has to be in the afternoon because I know
So maybe 1 or 2 o'clock start.
Yeah, that would probably be better. 1, maybe 2 even.
Think about it and text me what works, and then
Well, I already know that I'm going to be doing something like way early, and then they usually work with me 2 hours on that website already, and we're going to be at 10 o'clock to 12. So I know I'll be free after 12.
So why don't you want to do 1 or 2? I mean, you probably want to break from what you're doing. Are you going to be there for the website, or are you going to be someplace else?
No, I'm not going to be anywhere near there.
Okay.
So
why don't we?
You said at 1 o'clock. As soon as I got done, I would just leave and be there by 1.
You want to do 1:30? Make it a little easier on you?
Yeah, let's do 1:30. Right.
Okay, we'll do 1:30 next Wednesday, and I'll put it down.
That's the 15th, right? Yeah.
It is tax day, yes.
Absolutely.
Hey, you know what? I got to. Hey, I already paid our taxes, and I got a letter from the IRS, and I got a letter from the state controller. And the state controller said, "Hey, it's been a mistake," and they sent me a check. You know how much the check is for? $1.63.
Oh my goodness! They're not gonna let it get away. Not even a bar for whiskey.
It probably cost $100 to do that, but I got my dollar back. Yay! All right.
Oh man!
Too funny.
Leave it to the government.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I made the mistake, but I mean, they had said, can we keep it? I'd be like, sure. It's like, really? It's okay. Yeah. It's $1, that's fine.
So they actually had you send it back, right?
No, I got a like separate letter to say there's been a determination there was an error in your submission, and then it's like it's 2 pages long, and then you get to the very bottom, and it's like this is how much you said you made, this is how much you actually made, this is the penalty or overpayment. You know, it's not until you get to the very end where you like, do I owe money? And then it's like, we overpaid. You overpaid by $1.63. So I'm like, okay. And then it says, we'll be sending you your money soon. Once you owe us money, then you owe us money. And so then, 5 days later, I get this, official looking thing from the state controller and the treasurer of the state of Illinois. I have to check. Crazy. Just dumb, but yeah, I got $1.63 back. I'm gonna have a party. I'm gonna pay tax on my Starbucks. All right. You have a Have a good rest of your day. I'll see you next Wednesday.
All right, sounds great. Thanks.
All right, bye-bye. Hello. Oh, there you are. I didn't know where you were. I walked in here and you were not right there. That was like, I have it there. Okay, I'm tired. I was talking for 2 hours straight for a long time. It wasn't that long ago. He was telling me that when I could do a thing because he was telling me that when I couldn't do my session because I was sick, he got somebody else to help. And he wanted to email. He isn't he's area director of Toastmasters. He wanted to mail the people who were the leaderships of the club a mailing saying, basically, get off your ass and do stuff. They have to do reports and stuff. They haven't done that. So we did this often enough that, let's create a mailing list so that we can keep it in the document. And whenever you want to mail like those 20 people, just grab those mails and drop them in rather than type them in one at a time. And, he remembers stuff, but it's slow. The guy that we worked with, we would refuse to do that. He would not do that. He did not want to write what Darrell said. I want you to write this. He goes, no, we shouldn't write that. We should write this. He was basically saying, I'm not doing it that way. And Darnell said, I didn't lose my cool. He said, it was really frustrating. He's like, I know how to talk to these people. I'm telling you what to write. The guy's saying he's not going to write it. And I'm like, what the fuck? That guy doesn't need to be volunteer for anything. Volunteer to clean the floor.
Did you tell anyone? I would prefer not to happen again.
No, it's kind of, if you think about that, if you become the friction, you decide to kind of a little sad. But he's trying to do this entrepreneurial stuff that I think is he doesn't know. But he was saying to me, he goes, I'm working on this, that, whatever, we did all this chat GPT stuff today. Now I actually understand how it works, so it's like, I can do that and this, and it makes it easier. Chat GPT is very different. Like he said, between you and this woman's name, I can't ever remember her name. I'm getting 4 hours a week from blind services. He goes, I need to get some other people. If I can get 15 hours or 20 hours a week, I can do blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, I'm really sorry. I can't give you more time. No, that's fine. He said, but I need more people doing stuff. And I just thought, it's just like.
Just by laughing, by the solitaire that holds up his life.
Well, what he's trying to do is create this. To me, it's like, I'm going to take you, Doug, that wants to start your own business, and you're kind of floundering. I'm going to give you the keys to make your business really powerful. And on a certain level, like, I kind of get that. But on another level, it's like, this is all bullshit. Well, that's not bullshit. It's just like, I'm going to teach you how to, I'm going to teach you. You work really hard doing your business, but you can't make it grow and you can't scale. So I'm going to give you the tools that you need to be able to have a fully funded, 7-figure, blah, 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 trademark, whatever, way of making more money, making your business grow. I don't know if it's real or not. And this woman, Christy Ruffino, who's, and then who's been on Instagram or whatever, and got a LinkedIn profile. That's who thing it is. And the guy that she works with, who's started over 167 installations of a unique concept for it. It's a coffee shop and a golf thing together. And so he's starting all these businesses supposedly, and you go to LinkedIn. And so basically one of the things we're going to start to do today, he's got a LinkedIn profile. And they've got a way that they want you to create your LinkedIn profile. These are the key things. And I'm trying to explain to him. I said, you look at your LinkedIn profile. When I look at your LinkedIn it doesn't mean that yours is bad, but your client, who you going after is different. And I said, do you want, because he said, yeah, we need to change them. I said, do you want to change yours, or do you want to create a new profile so you can follow their, 25 easy steps how to build stuff? Because one of the things that they push all the time. Yeah, we'll give you the tools to be successful, and if you deviate from our tools,
Right.
and you're not successful, that's not on us. And you still owe us the 12 grand. Or 25. Yeah, exactly. So it's just like, so when he says you need more time, it's just like, I'm going as fast as I possibly can. But he's trying to, he has to explain what he wants, and he's already 12 steps out of the road, and I'm trying to keep up with his explanations, and then I'm reading back verbatim what the thing is done. So.
Should you not help that other woman and just work with him? Or you're not do that every week?
I gotta call her back because she wants to get together in person, and I've been sick, so I have not called her this week, and already next week with her health. I can't do Monday and Tuesday because I'm busy. Monday, I'm not going to do it. I'm going to swim to the doctor on Monday. I'm going to go to the ABC lab for half day Tuesday, and either back to Winamac or back home on Tuesday. So I might have time in the afternoon. But she wants to do something in person. Well, and I said, you want to work Wednesday? And she called me when I was moving the car, and I answered on my watch, and I go, hold on a second. I'm on my watch. He's like, cool, I just got an Apple Watch. He goes, you have an Apple Watch? I said, yeah. And he goes, oh, we can get together. You can tell me you can show me how to use it. I'm like, I don't know if I'm the right guy. He goes, well, you've got more experience than I do, so like, we'll get together and do the Apple Watch. And I'm just like, holy fuck.
Yeah, I can do it. Learn all these.
Oh my God, it's just like this blind guy that's doing stuff, and you don't. I'll just say one more thing. They have these tools that read, right? Reads everything on the screen, reads everything in your email. And blind people have learned to really, really channelize their audio. So this thing can be talking, and it's just like, what? Like, I can't hear you because it's going. It's just reading constantly what's going on the screen on your phone. I'm trying to have a conversation with you, and he's hearing me. He's like tuned that like that's over that ear. I'm not paying attention to that. It's just like I'm hearing it, but I'm not dealing with it. And I'm just like, I can't turn it off. I can't talk to you. I can't hear over. It's just made a fundamental. So I don't know how that phone's gonna work. Or the watch. But he got a free watch because he did some T-Mobile thing, added another line, and they gave me a watch, right? Like they did like Dan and Nancy. We got the watch that he after he didn't want.
Oh.
Talk to me.
I want to see if I heard from Aaron. Had really good. It is such a nice place to sit. It was so quiet. That
Which place is this?
Hotel Chocolate. And we got free samples.
How many
The chocolate store that we went to, and we bought stuff to take to the movie on Armitage, and there's one on Southport.
I think about one on South, so this is on our.
We've never been to the one.
Oh, I think of hot chocolate.
We went in, we bought movie candy, all the gorgeous stuff on the wall.
Oh, yeah.
And then on the other side, they had a little celebration. No, where they do coffee and tea, croissants, and they have tables.
Yeah.
And it's really quiet, really comfortable to sit.
And you can sit
And
about
really nice bath. Well, we both bought a tea.
But they don't bother you.
It was really good tea.
They don't bother you.
And then I said, wait, I came for the free samples. She said, we're out of our free samples. But they have all the Easter stuff half price. So she has
So, tomorrow, not swimming. We don't have to be there till 11. Right.
Yeah.
Okay. So we're going to
So we would get up.
So we get earlier than normal. How does that swim? We're going to leave here at.
10:15, 10:45.
So not really early. We're not sleeping in late, but we're not getting up the crack of dawn. I'm not getting up the crack of dawn this time. They never called me back. Not that issue. I left them 2 messages.
The tech.
No, travel.
Oh, the travel people.
The rule was you have to get a credit card if you're going to spend more than $1,000. Well, this is less than $1,000 trip. They're going
But
to.
you're going to spend 1,000 on a trip.
It's different.
Oh, I don't know.
Actually, you have to pay for the airfare when you incur the ticket. The hotel you pay for after you've been at the hotel, right? Like, you may use a credit card for the whole room. Like, you should use the credit card. What card are you using? The same one that's on top? Like, no.
You're probably okay.
Well, I think at the end of the day, they'll probably, I'm sure that somebody will pay me for it, but I don't think the fuck.
No.
The worst thing they're going to say is, like, you're bad. It's like, I tried to get it, but I'll admit it's like, I screwed up. I didn't want to spend $40 on something that I couldn't fix. Maybe I'll just call.
Can you just rebook a different seat?
Then I'm going to cancel a non-refundable seat.
Oh, that's not fun.
Yeah, they only let us do non-refundable. Let me call. I'm going to call.
Oh,
Because it's so expensive to buy refundable seats.
Yeah.
With 5,000 people that travel, you can't, that's big money. So I'm going to call them. I'm going to call the travel agent and say, I'm going to just call the travel agent. They're going to call me over yes for this date. Also, can you tell me if
Theory, set an alarm for 10 a.m. call Aaron. Thanks. Can I tell you what?
can you do one thing for me first?
First,
Yes, before you do anything else.
I walked to swimming back. I walked to
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. You can walk and I can't. It makes me really frustrated. pulling my trip.
Yes.
No,
You're
we're
in the same physical space.
I'm in a big shack, and it's going to be way better. Do we want to make Brussels sprouts?
Me as in you. I'm not pop.
Do we want to make Brussels? I'm going to say no. But we need to make them safe.
Tomorrow night we can make a real dinner.
So the other thing is I don't, I want a clean grill. Like, I want
Did you ask that?
I did not. I want to clean the parts of the grill that I can take out of the dishwasher, but I can feel like I have to get stuff off of it first. I'm going to do this now while I still can before I go to the emergency number. I'm going to make a phone call. I am going to make a phone call. I am going to make a phone call. first last name is Boyd, B-O-Y-D. And this is kind of a really basic question, so I don't know if you can just answer it or not. And the question is, I work for MITRE, and we recently require all of our employees to use a corporate travel card. I forgot to change my profile, and so I just booked travel with my personal credit card, which is not allowed anymore. Is that the kind of thing you can, if I already have an existing ticket, can you cancel an existing reservation and rebook it with the like credit card? Or is that like, nope, it's, that's done and gone. You got to deal with it a different way. Because I know in the past you guys have been able to magically do stuff, but there's like a time period where your magic can work, and then after that it's like, sorry, buddy. Okay. Yep. My personal credit card, yeah. Not allowed to do that anymore. Which is, yeah, yes. Do you see that already listed in the record? Oh. If I go to travel myself, it's like $8 for there's like a bigger charge. And I was like, all right, I'm trying to be a good steward of the government's money here, but if I screw this up and I don't know if it's better to pay the $40 or if it's, like, nope, just get yelled at by somebody. Now, you know what? I'm gonna expense it. It's my fault, but I'm not gonna. I'm sure there's probably a way to figure. I'm sure I will not be the only person that's done this. No, I'm gonna fix the system once I can get into the computer and get rid of the other card. No, do it. I'll change it. I can't. I don't want to cancel the trip because if I cancel, I don't know. Then the ticket goes back to it's a non-refundable ticket, right? So there's travel credit, and then I can go. So it's like I don't want to do that. Just make this simple. I'm ready with the card number when you're ready. It's a Visa 4398 8200 0880 1709. Expiration date is 2/2/29. You need the 3-digit CVV. Okay. Yeah, I can't believe I did it, but I did it. Yeah, it's just expensive the same way with the H50. It's just $40. That's the only difference. No, that's what I say. Good trick of the day. Thank you. All right. Bye bye. Hey, Trump is tall and fat. Now, if you could only figure out a way for me to bag him up all the disgusting goo inside my grill, the baked down crust that's kind of crusty, without getting grease inside the shop vac hose, that would be awesome. It's a mess. God damn it. Fucking cunt. Okay, can you start heating it up?
So you were listening to my whole call?
Some of it. It was not easy to hear all of it.
So he wants to know if we want to meet for a movie Sunday afternoon.
Yeah, I heard that. Is Bob sick again?
What?
Is Bob sick again? Is Bob sick?
Well, he's gonna go over it, but he doesn't go over it yet.
So he's sick.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I asked, honey.
Yes, but he expects to go to baseball Sunday practice. Chicky.
Tater.
Chicken here.
Yeah, so we have enough for another meal.
Well, pardon me. We can do it mine.
Yes.
Oh, we have a part open back.
Oh. I wonder why.
No, we just made enough. As opposed to the whole thing. Or maybe I did it when you were away. It's a better amount anyhow. Ow.
You're the best, Tim.
Ow.
What's the matter?
I used the can opener.
You want me to do it?
So late. Oh, man.
That's tomorrow.
No, Sunday after we're at bed.
Oh! Even better. Super fun.
Did you have any lunch?
No.
Why do I see a bowl and a mug?
Oh, so, the bowl is from breakfast.
Hmm?
The bowl is from breakfast.
No, it's not that kind of bowl. You always forget when you eat something.
I did not have a bowl of breakfast.
Maybe it's for me. No, I use this bowl. You had something in a bowl, but I don't know what it was, but I don't really care. Yeah. Oh, your bagel. You had your
Yeah, I'm a bagel.
You totally forget. I asked you if you eat something, you always say no. And then it turned out you had a whole egg salad sandwich. So yeah, you have
Well, that's nice. You mean the Ben and Michelle family album?
Yeah.
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think so.